So should do this at least on level 16, I guess.
Piercing chill permeates the air as you enter the Lord's March Bank after hours.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. It's unfortunate, but I don't have my usual weapon on me. It's my shared bank.
A gem begins to glow as the lever is pulled.
Mm-hmm.
The magical ward on a door. A shadowy shape lurks in the distance.
Oof. Wow. Let me. That is great.
The undead creature goes limp, and its bones clatter to the ground.
Like an invisible barrier there that I can't seem to get past. Probably because a normal quest there's like a barrier there. It's like I don't think I can even shoot across there. Hmm. Oof. I don't know. I'm guessing there's a quest similar to this that's level 4, and there's like normally a barrier there. I can't shoot through it, and they can't come through it for some reason. Welcome to chat. I came in here a little unprepared. My main weapon's in the shared bank. I'm not doing a whole lot of damage, so admittedly that room there is probably one of the tougher ones in this whole place. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Yeah, yeah. Can't release. So I can look to see if I can find my other weapon. I have another character that's in there. One of my alts. Thank you for the follow. Rat catcher. Really? Thinking it must be. Might be. Oh, okay, yeah, level range. It's gonna. There it is. Broccoli. There you go. Mhm. Well, back to the night rebels. Hopefully it'll let me back in. There we go. That's better.
Something seems slightly odd about your surroundings.
A little better. Essentially looking for those creepy dolls. Oh, it's like, why is you guys live? My own soul stone there. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Oh dear. So bad. I need to send this guy some plat sometime, because, man. Well, I think we're gonna end up Need to redo this one later. That's what I should have done. Hold on. Yeah. I'm like 1 XP shy, taking level 10. Alrighty. So last night we kind of left off at level 16. I think we're gonna be doing giant hold. Well, 3 of the giant hold quests. And probably go into the graveyard.
You can chat.
Hello.
Hello. Hopefully it works.
Hmm?
Hopefully the thing works.
I'm a bit more geared on
I
this
say
guy.
something in chat. Try again.
Awesome.
How loud is this?
Pretty good.
Like it on the low side or?
There we go.
Um, I want to do something. I want to do instead of like just the couple quests. I want to still do the whole thing,
Alrighty.
except Madstone. Even if they are 13, I don't care. We're on 0 XP for potions and stuff, and you ready?
Yep, yep. I gotta change my server name.
Snores echo from the room ahead. Snores wolves cry, heart breaks.
Been a while since we've done all the giant. Well, minus Madstone.
With a snarl. The second blackbird slain. As the final gem falls, as you drop down, you hear a troll
But today I got pen and paper Pathfinder, so that's the main reason it's going to be a shorter stream. Maybe back later tonight with another short stream. Not sure 100% what I'm going to be playing tonight. Largely depends on if my buddy's still on. Be either, well, be DDO or WoW.
Across the ledge. Can you shoot him? Oh well. Oh well.
Use the hireling and skip pulling a bunch of levers that you would normally need to hit. Good old doggo. No, no, no.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach Malkia. You have finally
I gotta
found
take
your
a
way
call.
through the labyrinth. Malkian the Mad must be near. You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Brother, fighting a dragon, both petrified in the service of history. Who is the hero? And who is the enemy? I wonder.
Let's start into Mats, not Madstone, TOP. You definitely got turned around there. Didn't know where I was for a second.
An ancient observatory from the giants of old. What secrets does it
Oh, I
keep?
didn't share this quest, but I didn't think we were doing it.
Lies in its depths.
Giant hold.
The door opens. Beyond it lies a magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with this etched into the wall ahead is the symbol for the plane of Da'anvi. Below is a switch and a receptor shaped to take some kind
Nice.
of orb.
The characters on for Night Revels
The chamber
is
has been ruined
don't have
beyond
any past
repair.
lives on it
The
yet.
once
It's
glowing symbol of Irian
fairly
sits
undergeared.
lifeless at its center.
have a good weapon for him, essentially, but that's about it. Granted, it's a weapon I kind of share at
Another
times.
barrier blocks access to the Dale Core chamber. It would seem that this
Might be able to
chamber
keep it on
holds
for a little bit,
great
though.
importance.
When they did the 64-bit server transfers, I essentially farmed a bunch of extra rat catchers
The
and
chamber marked by the
sent
symbol
one
of
to
victory
every
now
server.
lies in ruins. One of Nimbus' lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift camp. Yet another
From
magical
Threnol.
barrier. Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful. A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further
yeah.
progress.
I can open this lock.
The great door
Otherwise, you gotta go,
opens to reveal
fill
some
up
kind of
somebody or
doors to the
talk them in to give them
control
your key.
fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room. The warden falls back into lifeless bones, the force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place,
I had instructions
the bell
earlier
to the
told me
central
which
chamber
valves to put up and
vanishes.
which put down.
8 receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber. It is likely all must be filled for the chamber to
Chaotic,
release
so I
the
can't do the
flameless
first room. Don't think barbarians can be lawful, so that wasn't an option even if I wanted.
This chamber is marked by the symbol of Dolar and the smell of decaying flesh.
My dog's still sitting in the other quest. Thought they were supposed to fix that if they're inactive for X amount of time.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber, and every surface is covered with a thick layer of ash.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lamania is
This whole
covered
week
in
I
long
worked on
dead
something,
bodies.
and it got postponed for a full week because someone did some stupid thing. That sucks. I'll let you do that.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to the monastery, moss and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around you.
Yeah, they go invulnerable for a while.
The trees wither and disappear as the twilight forest recedes. The orbs in the receptors cease their sparkling. The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an icy... As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost warmth returns to your fingers as the final creature falls. The orbs no longer power
tried
the
the warp.
planar cell.
Oh, trade the orb. Wait. Trade the orb.
She'll put a man on, pull the lever up here.
The final orb lights in its reception. The switch locks into place. A magical voice
This
comes
one's
from
almost done.
the chamber will seal on the count of 10.
Yeah, feather fall, you can hold shift and fall faster.
The giant orb was cursed.
You let go and it resumes your feather fall. Didn't used to be the case, but I like it.
For answers visibly doomed. The ancient warforce, a dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
$23K. So this will be another potential saga to do in Epics. I don't think we're gonna hit cap tonight. Well, 99% sure that's not gonna happen today. Sukai doesn't normally stream Monday, Tuesday, so I don't know if we're gonna end up finishing this later on in the week, perhaps. I know he's got guild raids at around 1 p.m. Eastern today, around the time that I have to wrap up anyway. I should be back later tonight. I play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I have 2 characters in the campaign. I'm not entirely sure which one I'll be playing today. Potentially both. They're in different parts of the campaign world. They haven't actually met each other. The party split up, so we kind of made side characters to play. Alright, who's shooting it? Trap's already gone off, but you still disable it for a potential trap bonus. Uh-oh. My AoEs are on cooldown. A bunch of stuff gathered. Yeah, there's one of these wings that's optional, and if you forget which one it is, it's typically the one that doesn't have any enemies on it. Well, no one's standing in front of the door. Is there any traps on the other side?
No.
Okay. The optional hallway can sometimes have some, so you might, if you don't go down there, you might not get your full trap bonus. There might be one here. Doesn't look like there is. Unfortunate.
Deafening hum emanates
Well, 20%, yeah, that's not bad. Pretty sure you can get 30 though if you get an extra trap or so.
As the first gong sounds, Patrick the Maniacal curses loudly while the ground shakes beneath his feet. A large sonic blast resonates towards the ground behind Patrick the Maniacal. He loses his footing. His death will surely hamper the efforts of the Storm's Eye.
No ground for you.
You're forbidden from ground.
Honey, the hair dye. I wish I used my hair dye more than I do, but not something I use a lot of. I guess on my character that has all the past lives, and sometimes they'll change their hair because they go long periods without reincarnating. Just like a limited resource that I hate to use, like a lot of things, you know. Just gather them. I have a character that has a bunch of them. Same one that has my bunch of my cosmetics on them.
A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost in the cavernous depths.
Oh, there's a trap.
Mm-hmm.
The cries for help are closer.
Good old Reaper. I think Plague's one that I kind of want to focus down when I see him.
Up there.
There's another trap in this hallway up ahead. This one's always here. Well, I should say I've never not seen it there. So I don't have my second level of road yet, so I
Worst case
don't
Ontario, you get
have
caught, you
evasion.
just cancel the check. You never have to pay.
Yeah, just cancel the check. Welcome in, Varsh. To my shorter stream. Say shorter stream, but it's still gonna be 4 hours-ish. A little bit more, probably.
Your question, you didn't see any follower notification yet.
On what, Twitch?
Yeah, on my Twitch. It's up on my site.
Don't think so.
Oh, we got Ingenious. Cause I don't know, that's weird. I didn't get notified. I did get that follower.
I think I got like 3 new followers and when I was sleeping.
Really?
Me.
Come from what? From Owlbear or?
I think they were from guessing WoW, but I'm not sure.
Maybe.
There was that Icy Veins article.
That's good.
You know, we got our 30% trap bonus. So. Wow. I should make like a bunch of hard cap commands to tell you what XP hard cap is for levels. I can do it, but
Screams resonate through the locked door to the south.
it's easy enough to look up.
Horrific echoes of torture.
You looking at my gut?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I just took a little peek.
I saw you.
So
What are you looking at my gut for?
I got B. See, I got that long stream in yesterday. / this morning. Mostly DDO. A little bit of something else at the end.
Morning, Guppy.
Hoping to see epics today. If we do, I could potentially do a little bit of
Smoke engulfs
catch up in epics. We got conquest, so it's good. And check that fella out if you
Alright, peace.
haven't already. You're currently streaming right now, I think. And fellow DDO streamer. They got some alerts on their channel, like I do. Feel free to spam them with it. Five-day streak, nice. That's a way. That's a good way to get extra channel points. You know, stopping in every day. Even if you can't stay for very long, it's like it's a great way to get some cheap channel points. Yeah. Make fun of them people who say cheap viewers. Used to be
Weird amount
enabled for
of D&D stream this morning.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry
a lot, or
before the hunting party returns. Helga approaches and snarls in disgust at your presence.
it looks like I'm on a 5 stream streak on Birch's channel too. I'm gonna try to maintain the streak. We'll see. It's usually streams when I'm at work, and I try and leave a tab open to them. Doesn't always load properly. I go check this here. Want to double check this here. Okay, the trap's not there. That one will go off if you go over it. This one I don't. So a lot of these traps here actually don't actually go off. Just like seek them out manually.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living quarters.
Another fellow streamer I was just talking about. Someday I'm gonna try to figure out that auto shout out thing. See if I can probably maybe set that up through Stream Elements. We'll see. Oh, Streamlabs can do it.
You enter into the wing
Heard that trap going off. I already got the trap going, so. We got conquest.
The Orc command post looms before you.
I need a minute. Oh, sorry.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire. You want the giant We've got a deal then, Gardak says. Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill. With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
Dancing.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here. rusty door swings open. A cry issues from beyond it. King Bendex has ordered your death. Ah, Gardak cries, emerging from a secret passageway. You've given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
Crucible next. Yeah, it's not gonna be this light for 125.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde. Down these steps,
So there's a
an
lot of
empty
break holes in
arena
this
awaits.
quest.
The fight has not yet begun.
Usually, in order to get conquest, you kind of have to hang around at the end a little bit. You need to have at least 97 kills before you get to the last room. There are like 3 guys there when we do it. There's a way you can technically do it where there's like 4 of them there, but
The sign reads, "Days of Cunning."
All right. Great.
Which one did I get? Scorpion. I think that might be the wall one.
I got the other sign.
No, it's this one.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on the pedestal.
Alrighty. Ready?
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong. Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water. There's something familiar about this cringing kobold. The floor of this hallway has collapsed. Open parts of several floors are below. The test of instinct has reset. You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
What? Huh? Did you touch the book?
Yeah.
The hell? Blue 0, green 1.
It's like the least amount of turns I've had in a while.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open.
I'm hopefully getting breakables. I'm up top of the maze. There's like a section of the maze that we don't normally go to, where the bulk of them are.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever. The rush of swift water emanates from below. A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
So these guys here kind of ring the bell every so often and spawn more enemies.
Alright, you can.
Nice.
You hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice. Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power. Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now, these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Dagger, who seems to be fighting naked today. Such confidence. They will be hammered by Gorn Gutchewer. He's not just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below. And they'll face the leader of the Cloven-Jaw Hobgoblins, Prowl the Treacherous, in his first solo battle. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Today, the Storm's Fist.
$62.6K. Four. That's all we got left. Legendary.
A giant glowers down at you from a high ledge left of the entrance. Gather within the circle, he shouts. When you are prepared to swear undying fealty to the Storm, the air around the circle crackles with magic. The giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice. Now, the giant says, hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused your audience. We swear.
Mhm.
With no more giants left behind the portals, the guards rush through the door to do you in. The last of the attackers lies dead at your feet. A golden glow flickers in the room ahead, lighting the way deeper into the door. The magical giantish barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the Tor. A narrow passage is buried under these rocks. Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw before. Where has the kobold gone? You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is pushing free of the narrow crawl space. You tumble down into some kind of spiral. As the lever clicks
Open
into
up the
place,
gate.
one of the two faces near
Need
the
two of
far
them.
door lights
He's
up.
on the other side.
Ancient gears grind deep underfoot. The path forward has opened.
72 remnants. No base. Mhm. 9 more kills for conquest.
The Portal Master stands with maddened eyes, casting an elaborate as the second. You did not have to come here to die. The glowing statue breaks. Ah, the Portal Master snarls. I can cast it just as well with one.
There we go.
The Portal Master staggers and falls. In the cloud of madness leaves his eyes. What came over me, he whimpers. The dragons. Beware. There are 3 of them.
Mhm.
We could do flame and and ball to finish.
Scepter or wand.
Yeah, I'm getting my ones. I have them in my bank. If I go though, I want to get something to drink. Or I'll be right back.
I think we're gonna be doing about 2 of these. Probably taking 17. Doing missing and the Shern. Oh, lost at sea. Shern chain. Cogs. Should be close to 20 after that. Mm. Well, well, well.
Nine people are interested in the raid, so sounds like it's gonna be a good raid. You ready?
The Black Abbot's cultists, sunlight streams in through a crack in the ceiling. Intense heat radiates from flames of damnation engulf this room. The withered plants somehow withstand the intense burning of the infernal flame. The hallway continues unabated through the flames. This wall is curiously devoid of flame. Alight the flames to bring forth the Guardian.
Twice. The struggles.
Its hulking corpse remains undead. Seek it out. Warriors sleep in this tunnel. Its west entrance collapsed and this familiar the west exit is free. He will arise when the torches are darkened. The rope ascends into flowing lava.
Oh, we got time. Just remnant bonus going on right now.
Sinis bursts into the room and attacks. The Cinder Spawn
Nice.
as a worthy opponent and agrees bravely against the Black Abbot.
Yeah, after that one, you should already be 85, right?
This magnificent
Yeah.
Revel was ravaged by the Black Abbot's forces. The interior of the temple has suffered just as greatly as the exterior. The catacombs are sealed by two intricately locked boxes. The only way forward is into the swampy muck.
So the plan,
A long hall extends.
the big
on the
plan
sea
is
before you.
sure to get to 207, but once I'm 207, neutral won't be 207 yet. So we're gonna have a third tune starting to get past life, but I don't think I want to third Uber. Because at one point when they release a new race, new class, there's gonna be a lot of past life to go through every time.
Centuries ago.
I think 2 will be good. I'll probably have a
The seal shudders and opens the depths of the temple. Dank, cold air pours out.
Oh dear. If you don't have evasion, you can kind of skirt the traps by going like this. I wasn't taking a massive amount of damage though. Mm.
The last offering explodes in a shower of rubble. An orb shines soft blue light.
Oof.
Visit your bird. Come to my altar, she said. The high priest congratulates you. He will stand with you against the abbot.
Yeah, I'm ready to think. 17.
I couldn't pick up that rogue D guild renown because I was encumbered. If it was a legendary one, I probably would have waited eventually. Barbarian level. Could take another road class. I'll hold off on that. Mm-hmm. 17 Reaper.
Yep.
So I have another Razor Claw life to do. Barbarian. Then I'll have to kind of eat a Barbarian level and find something else to do from it. Because I'll have 3 Barbarian before I have 3 Razor Claw. I think I can probably still take like what, 2 Barbarian? 2 Barbarian? I think they actually get a movement speed buff at level 2 maybe. I'll look it up real quick. No, it's level 1. Okay. I still get you know, 10% movement speed buff from that.
All right.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, I only did that one twice. Hmm. Missing. Yeah.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
I go meow, but you're not here yet. What the hell?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. If I see Troy on later, I'm gonna have to pester him. Seen his stream start up for like 38 seconds or something. He never did come back. Huh?
Flash Frenzer is just not active, but I can like hold them.
A scrap of paper inside the book reads, Bill of Sale. 12 school children in good condition. Shipped to Mr. Smythe. Payment on delivery.
12 school children. Good condition. Mm-hmm.
You've destroyed the creature responsible for snatching people from the streets of the Saltire district. But who is this odd beholder working for? And what is the purpose of the creatures known as the Taken? One investigation is complete,
Sanity.
but another is just beginning.
Legendary victory.
appear underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air. A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
Nice songs.
I know. All you could probably hear is.
You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuari created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean.
It's the big stone horny kitty with the munchies.
Munchies.
A Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm. Fools, you've made enemies of the Dagamore, he croaks. More forces rush into the
Agape.
caves. You've survived it handily. A Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from the Quartermaster dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base. Your search is finally over.
I don't want this justice. The people back in Shan are paying us plenty to steal it.
With the pirates out of the way, you can finally take a look at Vaughn's cargo.
Potion of Wonder.
You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
Isabelle Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaughn. Isabelle tells you to
We need to
take the
tea on
elevator to
Monday,
the
right?
Lucien Vaughn. Her employer wants you to pass along to the Stormreach beacon. You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city.
Tuesday.
He nods to you from behind the front
Did I say Monday? I meant Tuesday, but
the windows shatter and agile forms swarm in the stormreaches outside. The boarding house is under all-out attack. This looks more like an office than a boarding house.
alright. So yeah, 7 p.m. Monday, Tuesday.
Transformed
life for
Jeez.
thousands
Place
of
of
people in
business.
Sharn and beyond.
some minor setbacks.
I don't think we'll be at captain.
On Tuesday? Why?
Hey, you don't normally play those days, right?
Well, we're gonna have a longer day on Tuesday, right?
Oh yeah. Cause you're taking Thursday off instead.
Yeah.
And it was Saturday someday.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna be lots of time.
I plan on having my normal Saturday all day, but I'll probably be switching games.
It's possible that be on later. Depending on how long it lasts.
Rubble blocks the elevator shaft as well as the nearby door. You won't be getting up to the terrace.
Trap bonus.
The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace. The beast descends the ramp, one unlike anything you've seen before.
I still collect the ingredients for these, although
To the terrace and learn what became of Lucy and Vaunt.
realistically I probably have a lot between this character and my other one.
I have a message for you.
Says Vaunt.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all.
We walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. A rain of blood has fallen here. We mop up. You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of a struggle. Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene. The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty, though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left in a hurry. The incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty
I gotta FK, 1 minute, sorry.
still lodged in the victim's side. You also notice several gashes on her palms. A chest full of coins was left here locked and untouched. This was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to this than meets the eye. Searching the gambling hall raised more questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring outside the building. You strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you can.
Man,
You've learned all you can.
not want to pick that ring now.
You head back to the Wolf Gate, where Zeleth awaits your results. Zeleth unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that burrows deeper into the heart of Cog's Gate.
Oh, the ammo.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her shop. A different body, but the same song. The crossbow of Richard poison on cover. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered...
We aren't even stopping to open those anymore.
A closer look at the keg reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods. Some small packages lie in the corner. No doubt they were hidden and fenced on the ground. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life was taken.
Well, I get to 20, I could theoretically run those a bunch of, well, not 20 per se, but
The last of the heavy arms
epics.
The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock at meeting him again, you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer your questions about the murders. Zulkus steps through a dimension, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll Topham, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now, to meet up with Zeleth. Zeleth shakes her head, the weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls on the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south. The secret door slides open, revealing a Medusa. Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you. Instead, she motions for you to enter. You sneak down to search the contents of Naram's pack. Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murder got to him. More slashes on the palm. And this time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed such an important clue. The slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew too much about his operations down in the
Okay. Next life, I want you to try something.
Oh no, what?
Next life, I want you to try something in this quest. So, if we are fast enough to kill him, and he drops 2 traps, you can actually disable one of these traps that he drops, even if they blow up. Like, if you fast enough, you can disable them. You can actually get trap bonus on this class.
Zulkus quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
But we gotta be fast because he drops like 4 in a row, or 3 or 4 in a row here. So you gotta kill him.
What, Eric?
Before he drops.
Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't be a problem. Victor leans over and whispers,
I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me, I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that is none of my business.
he sounds quite nervous. Victor coughs and nods at a flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside. Time for you to investigate the warehouse. All of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding. You hear a scream of pain from up above. Scream cut short. You hear a gruff voice howl. Excited glow bounces around. The roof is on fire! An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs? Asked the tiefling. Because Victor told us not to be seen. Now then, portal! Portal! Now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor. Surprised.
Oh, what's all this? Dear Orient, we have a security breach! Quickly! Find them!
Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond salvaging. Still, there might be something.
Well, it's frozen. How to break that?
Time to move, people. You can't touch me. This is one of Vaughn's prototypes. Make me completely invincible.
Victor presses a button. Still force closes in around him.
You think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vaughn. His resources are virtually limited. I press this button, all guards
dimensional anchor he put in place. He's going nowhere.
Work, damn you! Work!
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration. Nothing happens.
Goes in or out until we find them. Don't just stare there gawking. Move!
You hear the ominous hum of a dimensional anchor. Victor directs more guards your way.
They went downstairs.
Yeah, Swordfish the movie. John Travolta. Halle Berry.
This chant continues. Forge rails coalesce in the air around it. Rapid losses. Victor yells,
Get back here, you cowards! These fools aren't going to punish themselves! All right, don't do anything rash. I'm coming out. Perhaps we can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his own prototype. The magical barrier around him fades away.
Let's rinse that.
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list. Perhaps now you can drive a wedge between the Boromar and the Vaunt. But it looks like there may be trouble before you even get inside the door. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want on the town. Those Das thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing. And you're smack in the middle of it. A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot.
You can't
The
go
Dusk
back to
thugs
the
lurking
end
outside
of
have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager. You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open. The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. The caretaker of his Crawford house says that the door mechanism is... It needs repairs before the beasts can be returned to their rightful owners. Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina, so Crawford's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the night. Regina turns to you and cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!" More dimension doors?
Do not enter.
A piercing but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
Yeah, I'm saying a little quicker. Figured he's gonna detour.
But the others will crush you. Dusk.
Forever.
More attacks are on the way. But for now, you have a moment to rest. The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed. More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Killed the trappers.
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage. You hear panic shouts, screams, and snares.
I love the I love the stubbornness as she looked at you and you just stood there and I look at her face.
Giant has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and Vaunt, our had a technique.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
About time you got here,
Grumbles the old man.
they've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay
Mr.
quiet
Wolf,
as a mouse.
I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concord? Which was turned down, due to your lack of, subtlety, shall we say? Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed the Aurum to do as they please with the Five Nations for many years. But what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored. What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Vaunt. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormreach. No, don't cry. I said, don't cry. That's better. This is just business, just business. I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Vaunt. A necessary demonstration of my device. I wanted you to see my improvements firsthand. No, not quite dead yet. Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gesh, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
Vaughn's henchman releases a strange whooping bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere, the giggling shakes the sound. You've dispatched Vaughn's first group of assassins, but they're surely not the last. Vaughn doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this, for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source lead first will help even the playing field.
Don't forget!
Shouts Casper.
Those source leads can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls and you'll be fine.
Another wave of Gnoll mercenaries bursts from the shadows.
Show those troops they can't mess with my girl!
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins. A strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge. The limp form of Isabet lies on his sourcelet. Goblin shouts abuse at his Gnoll escort.
Those nobodies mean mincemeat out of your fleet. The right approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go beat the hook on my plan.
A mob of gnolls and goblins have taken up positions atop a nearby wine shop. You'll need to clear them out for Casper to pass safely.
Wait, goblin meat. Vaunt said to work together as a pack.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreating comrade. In the distance, you hear the gnoll snarl.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first. Always.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Move before the fireworks start.
One ambush down, but more to come, I'd wager.
Shout.
Head north, friends. Up the skyway. I'll watch your back.
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path. Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
Exploding bats? Gods, what a circus! Who's going to explain this mess to the city watch come the morning?
Mutters Casper as he coasts along behind you. Shadows move among the archways. More of Fonk's mercenaries grip your attention. An air skiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tommy Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself. Casper calls from behind.
A mage fire cannon! Must have been holding that reserve. Those things are expensive. Here we go.
An iron defender prowls the storeroom. Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to capture weapons. Three sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaught's mercenary army? Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the mage fire cannons.
3 of them! Now I feel like an idiot. Thank the host you were here.
This city watch station is locked up tight and stands as silent as the grave. Is it unmanned? Or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out?
Looks like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your source leads might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful. You're my next meal, goblin meat. Right after these outlanders.
Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above him. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnome vanish from your sight. High above the construction yard, a soar sled slowly drifts up. Isabet's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is nowhere to be seen. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just little old me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, deserve some nice payback on the sun. I'm all ready for you, so come on over. Like fish in a barrel. Catch! Hey! Ow! Cut that out! Get him, lads!
Screams Urk as he tosses down a smoke bomb. The shrill voices of more goblins pierce the air. Source leg descending slowly, holding the blink form of Isabet. You've reached Isabet, but all is not well.
She's gone! Gone!
Says the goblin.
Bossman ate up her soul with his new improved vaunt. Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade?
Mhm.
It's why we get to keep meeting like this.
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears of the machine. A man in a scarlet cloak beckons you near. The store's hinges are coated in rust. Prying it open could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place. Maybe there is a way to get inside without alarm. The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver padlock. The key may be hidden somewhere among the shipments, or perhaps you can find another way to proceed. Sealed. There's no way around it this time. You'll never see. As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above.
Intruder! Protect the special cargo you Jenny has.
The few remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming. But there are still forge wraiths to slay. The air grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge wraiths drift over the old machinery, their rasps growing louder as you approach. The last of the special cargo crates is smashed. The last forge wraith dissolves into a smoldering cloud of smoke. You enter a small fighting arena. It seems another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit. Musk zombies drop into the pit from above. You must stop this invasion so that the fights in the arena may continue. Muffled moans draw your attention to the south. Perhaps this is the source of the zombie invasion. Through the sewer pipes that the red musk zombies use. The source of the creatures must be nearby. You feel a chill in the air. The draft seems to be up. The chill of the cavern more humid air. The familiar musty smell is stronger here. The source of the red musk zombies must be close. The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the red musk zombie. At the room's center is an unusual looking mind flayer. With the shutter, you realize that this illithid is covered in Galatrad has fallen. His creation is no longer threatened. All of the spores responsible for creating these abominations have been destroyed.
You followed the trail of red crystals deep into the ruins. The path opens up into a larger chamber, and the sound of voices drifts in from up ahead. Disturbing chants can be heard through the sealed metal door. The wall section slides open, revealing a passage beyond, as well as a rather large water elemental. You pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action. The water elemental dies, and the magical barrier sealing off the flooded passage fades. The voices grow louder as you round the corner, accompanied by the sound of massive worshippers kneel before a makeshift altar. In their prayers, the cultists offer their service to the avenging Forge Wraith, and implore the creature to punish those who have wronged them. The High Priestess spots you. Intruders? No matter. You will not deny us our vengeance on the city above. The High Priestess seems strangely untroubled by her imminent death. My spirit will only make our master stronger. He cannot be evaded. He cannot be bargained with. Vengeance will be his. As the Forge Wraith falls, shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern. The cult is destroyed, and the city is now safe from their schemes. Yet this was not the only Forge Wraith. More still lurk in the cogs, driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
Another group of dusk thugs sift through the rubble in this room. Their leader snarls. The bugbear and his cohorts have been defeated.
Did I?
More dusk grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber, rigging explosives to a large heap of boulders.
I don't think I noticed that. I think I heard it, the delay from my buddy's stream. It's like, recognize the sound of a chest opening.
Oh, I dropped 2.
The last Dask thug crumbles at your feet. Now you have a chance to find out more about the strange artifact that they were trying to unearth.
Must be 3.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the
Guess
remaining
one
debris.
guy dropped
As
one
the
at the
roar of
entrance.
The blast dies away.
I didn't see.
You hear a familiar voice coming from the platform above you. Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the Dask for me. It was a great help. Those fools had no idea what they were dealing with. The friendly gnome transforms before your eyes. A Rakshasa.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvette.
The portal opens, and fiends flood into the room. Now this probe of the Kyber is mine. Demon, do my bidding. The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to best him in combat. This can't be. The world must remember my name.
Close,
One
but
demon
not.
falls. But wait,
But not 90.
another streams out of the portal in its place.
I'm stuck at taking 18.
The ornate artifact shatters. The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back into the depths of Kyber.
Isle of Dren. Welcome in, Raiders. I seen that kitty at the end of your stream.
Welcome, Raiders.
See, you ended pretty early though. You know what's going on there? I'll be ending in about an hour, hour and a half myself.
Texas, our Texas, all hail the mighty state.
I got B. No, it's not sun all day. I got Pathfinder, man. Pen and paper.
Everyone at Wargrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Wargrave University Air Shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Wow. Now they're doing that to Isekai, you know. He's got to contact his ISP about that, you know. I'm tempted about putting my neutral video up on YouTube. I mean, not meant. It's already up on YouTube, but it's right in the next post. Hey, give her the biddies.
Oh my. Thank you, Guppy, for the 25 biddy. It goes well. It goes well.
I didn't even notice he was in there. Dun, dun, dun. Remnant down there. EWSS. What?
A small card by the door reads
Ooh,
Storm
almost fell off there.
The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in.
Oh, he's already over there. I know.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office. You search the Sky Coach dock and immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaughn.
Should be able to hit 20 wrap to go today.
Two hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start, then goes back to work on the crime scene. What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises from somewhere below.
Bless you.
No problem. Thank you.
You have a sense that you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding. This must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him. You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your path. He beckons you over.
She's top left.
Oh boy. Can't wait to see those comments. Put my little startup song on X.
Oof.
Strange. What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like this? You find yourselves in a small corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city. If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Hastar Cannon has a hideout somewhere nearby. Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather topside? Ash de Therash, bounty hunter, is having a hard time with some kind of pipe contraption. Maybe you could help.
Huh? A secret door just popped open. You did it.
Ash de Therash calls down the hallway. You should probably investigate. At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation. If you want something to write, you've got to do it yourself. We had a deal, Talion. Thora calls out, and she sees the known inquisitor among the attackers. Nobody quits the Dark Lantern, Thora. You're a loose end, Talion responds. You're done. That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Von Sedura Warehouse is a drab and unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells!
Down
the entire tower!
Pulling the ornate lever triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you. You've uncovered a secret passage.
This last one seems to be the one that gives me issues, but I don't even need to.
Pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of hot air.
And you don't even need to jump.
Time down in the cogs than of the middle city. As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture, casting hisses from the cracks. Another pipe breaks, and the room itself begins to shudder. Suddenly, this wave beneath your feet, pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up like a system for instant. The rumbling clank of machinery grows louder as you move further down the passage.
Trap.
The center of the manufacturing. Sabotaging the equipment in here should disable the whole facility. The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks. Acrid smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment. Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device charges. The last piece of equipment sputters and stalls. Soon, rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufacturing collapses. You enter the room.
My wonderful equipment! How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this, travesty!
The massive construct emits a scream of radiance. But the smaller construct barely
Oh.
to a halt. Too damaged to continue its assault.
Not sure what I need for the next amount of kills for the next percentage gain.
Alright. Same thing. Don't follow me.
Somewhere nearby is the Storm
Why?
Reach Beacon, Vaughnt's protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy guard, but that's never stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under Vaughnt's nose, and if you do it right, no one will be able to stand in your way.
Golden ticket.
Yeah, I got the ticket.
The chocolate factory.
Yeah.
Well, extra kills while I wait.
Vaunt will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon.
Just waiting for him to finish down below.
Stolen beacon. Now, to return the artifact to Stormreach, it will once again guard the city that has protected for thousands of years.
5 minutes 24. Mythic 4. Don't usually use repeaters, I don't know. The flooded ammo, probably not a bad thing. Yes, cogs.
A familiar sound reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet slick smiles. Members of the Das gang run. One of them, Jason.
What's up, crazy? How's it going?
One trap down.
I got one here too. Oh, unless that's the one you were looking at. So we'll put that one down in there. Nice. Kill him.
Trap bonus.
Scavenged arcane assistant. Follow the goblin that ran off. He may know its whereabouts.
That guy was not ready for us.
The floor collapses beneath the Dusk Thief, and he falls into the depths of the trash system. The Dusk Thief flees into the main trash disposal room. There's a blood-curdling shriek from beyond the door, followed by a deep rumbling that sounds strangely like a belch. Your nostrils fill. This massive chamber is filled with refuse from the other side. In the middle stands a Yotiug topples to the trash-littered floor. The door to the west opens, and the gnome scavenger steps through to retrieve. You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
Man. Hit the D door instead of the chest, but that's fine.
We heard shouts from outside. Everyone in the workshop rushed out, desperate to escape. Once we got outside, it was impossible to recognize anything. There was fire and wreckage everywhere. I was following my friend Aura at first, but I quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the men in...
The foreman turns and opens the door. Railton's disappearance. All means how the police fight and figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it. For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. But Whatever is happening to the magma has left the creatures enraged. A magma reaver standing in a throng of others, casting a spell. When it spots you, it bellows in rage. It attacks. The magma reaver dies. A wall of flame appears. A blast of chilly air comes down. Brilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures how did those brutes destroy among the blistering magma falls? The young apprentice falls to her knees, muttering her last breaths. I'm sorry, Master. I failed. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen thing. The knowing wizard stands before a mountain ground. Jets of air released by the contraption, cold enough to freeze even the hottest man. The wizard turns towards you, startled.
Egad! How have you made it past? Not just my apprentice, but those Boromar thugs and my icy minions as well. Well then, it seems that I, Jabazuk Nako, must deal with you myself. Have at thee. You haven't seen the last of me,
Cackles the gnome as he teleports away. The wizard may have turned tail and run, but the whirring device continues to freeze the lava flow. You manage to disable the device, halting the flow of frosty air. You can feel warmth seeping back into the cave, a sign that things are returning to normal.
There were flames all around. I found a ramp leading up, but it turns out that that ramp went nowhere.
How would you forget that?
All I could do was
I don't know.
stand up there on the
Just forgot to
walkway and
load
look
it.
down at the
I don't
flames
forget
below.
about it. I just didn't think about reading it and writing it.
I shouted. I was too high up for anyone to hear me. Besides, there was no one down there who could do anything about it. But you shout fire. Because what else can you do?
Dun, dun.
Welcome back, Mr. Vaught.
Welcome back, Mr. Bot.
You've activated the main fire. That should be there. lurking outside in the distance.
Forge.
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Yes, side that you actually have to go down.
Student back to the entrance. Energy from the panic crystals used to power the facility. But a thin trail of smoke points to a system malfunction. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance. Security and brought to a holding cell. You'll have to go there to resolve the situation. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance. You fall down a chute and tumble out of the maze of pipes. A massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear. A cold, impersonal voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder. Unauthorized crystal removal. Eliminate threat. Smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
Worst case Ontario, you get caught, you just cancel the check. You never have to pay.
Never have to pay.
Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities. With a final clink, the locks holding Chance in his cell spring open. Now to rescue the errant student and escape before he gets you into any more trouble. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Let's go do some ducks.
Mm.
The Underlane neighborhood should be in this area. With luck, you can find the rally before anyone gets hurt.
Oh, the ammo.
The locals eye you curiously as you round the corner into the streets of Underlane. Several of the patrons in this makeshift tavern glare at you with suspicious looks. Sunlight pours through a crystal set into the base of a hanging tower, providing much-needed light to a small garden. A group of ruffians is shaking down one of the local men. The leader turns in your direction and says, "What are you looking at?" Another group of surly ruffians seems intent on blocking your path. You arrive at the rally to find the courtyard in shambles. One of the attackers yells, "We've been spotted! Don't let them out of here alive!" Another group of attackers pours into the courtyard. For an instant, you think you've dealt with all of them. Then, an imposing orb enters the courtyard.
You don't know who you're dealing with. You'll pay for interfering with us. The orc crumbles. You think you've won? He mutters. This is just one job. You can't stop all of them. There are powerful people behind this. They'll never...
But he never finishes the sentence. This club is using Soulsplit Warforged as servants, though your contact doesn't know where the club obtained them. He suggests that you search the administration building in the back of the club. Surely you'll find a written record there. Chuffy opens the door. You can now make your way to the administration building through
There's
the
the
garden.
book. The trap bonus. Can't even give Shuffy the book. Too late.
Baxter notes your disdain. The this serves for club employees only. I'm afraid your disregard policies can no longer be You've caused a great deal of damage to club property. I regret that you must pay the price. Baxter falls, a searching look in his eyes. You suspect that his last moments were spent wondering
Dimension
who would
door.
the mess you've created. You're now free to search for evidence regarding the source of the Soulsplit Warforged. The club purchased their servants from something called Fathom Endeavors. Armed with this knowledge, you can start tracing the Soulsplit Warforged back to their
Underling assignment? Or no, offshore. Yeah.
Got about 30 minutes before I got to
You've
go.
arrived just outside.
That's fine, I can, yeah.
There's just one small hitch. Four of the wolves stand up at the door, glaring in your direction. You hear grunts and
What's your
snores
timeline? What do you guys like? Oh, we're gonna set it at that time.
I mean, we actually start at 2 p.m.
Okay.
my time. So it only takes me a couple minutes to walk there, but I can easily get there early.
Got it.
The thugs ransacked this apartment while leaving all the other homes left untouched. They must have been after something specific. This corpse matches the description of David Shifty, and yet there's no sign of how he died. Perhaps there's a clue inside his apartment that points to the information he promised you.
Usually when we wrap up, I'm pretty much right out the door.
down by the Sharn dogs.
In like a minute, couple
David
minutes.
Shelby lies lifeless on his bed. Yet there's still a chance you can find the blackmail information he promised.
Getting to 20 will be nice, though.
You need to catch us
If we manage to do
to
that.
the docks and find his safe house.
Might be a close one. It takes a lot of breakables to get a bonus in here for some reason. I just don't know if it's really worth it. There's a bunch up there, I think, but
For a group of lumbering thugs.
I don't want to go up there.
Drops in defeat. They said it'd be a simple break-in, she rasps. There wasn't supposed to be a body. The pilot agrees to bring you down to the dock. Just board his capsule, and you'll be on your way. You disembark the skyport at the water purification facility. A guard at the door raises an arm to warn you off. You've convinced the guard to open the gate. Now to search for David Shelby's safe house. A giant crayfish stands near the open waterway. Oddly enough, it wears a metal helmet and holds a key in one of its pincers. As you approach, thoughts suddenly barge into your head. Huh, you don't look like an exterminator. Maybe you can help me. The telepathic crayfish asks you for help. It seems an Odiug has taken up residence nearby, and it's determined to make the crayfish its next home.
Yeah, no breakable bonus.
No doubt you found the Odiug's lair.
I'll probably be playing Remix when I get back from Pathfinder later tonight.
The crayfish scuttles over to the locked door. You feel it tugging your mind as he beckons you telepathically. You suddenly realize that the odd crayfish holds the soul of your supposedly dead informant, David Shelby. As a final request, David gives you the key to his safe
And I've
house.
seen that Reaper as I click the door.
A well-stocked, comfortably furnished
What?
room
Oh,
lies
you
behind the
actually
locked door.
you're
The
okay.
crayfish crawls inside,
Right.
clacking happily.
Let's do same
Now
sound.
feel the telltale tug of telepathic influence. The information you sought flashes into your brain. Fathom Endeavors has a secret base beneath Sharn's harbor. This underwater base must
You seem confused.
be the Soul Splitters,
Yeah, well, we teleported back.
the stolen souls of the Warforged. It sounds like an adventure beneath the waves.
When you
is
recall,
next
when
on
we
the agenda.
recall normally, you get near the entrance of the quest. Now we just get randomly into the docks entrance. What do you mean I'm confused? I am confused. You should be.
I mean, I don't remember exiting the quest after the D-door.
Right?
I clicked the D-door.
Yeah, you clicked the D door and then you went out, right?
I don't remember going out though.
You don't recall getting out, right? Did it? You didn't click the get out bit? What?
I must have.
Okay. It's even more confusing.
Got me going to check my footage. Eventually, anyway.
You'll check when we do the
Yeah, I think I did what you said. I just don't remember doing it. Ooh. No. Like I see myself exiting, but it's like I don't remember. I just so off put by where I ended up.
You hear a voice. You can rotate every piece of this mechanism.
That was a waste of a charge.
Sources and destinations.
When is the last time you crafted one of those, like, insanity item? If you ever crafted one.
I don't think ever.
Yeah, let's do more. Start of Lower Morgrave. Still have like 20 minutes.
The head librarian gestures to the man beside her. Mr. Sattler would like a word before you head out. His generous donations make our expeditions possible. Sattler gestures to the door behind him. We've arranged transport to the spot on the Brailish border where the manifest zone was detected. Good luck. You've arrived at the Brailish border, near the manifest zone created by the Eye of Mibar. Now to find the sovereign host child. where the eye is said to be kept. A pack of ravenous wolves.
Well, about 76k-ish. Level 20. Not impossible.
Somewhere in the area. Perhaps you can learn more in the hamlet that is said to be nearby. Many trees have been felled, presumably to make a freshly built palisade that surrounds the hamlet. Several gates seal off the path. Before you can try one, skeletons crawl their way out of the ground. With the ambush defeated, the gates are no longer locked. As the cell door opens, the hidden hand prisoners make a break for freedom.
Alright, where's the other trap? I missed one. Maybe, I might have.
To the armory, creak open. Strewn around the town square, the remains of a secret door.
Yeah, missed
the
one.
villagers likely were trying to hide here. The quell rises with a pitiful wail of rage and despair. The quell dissipates with a final defiant cry. The barrier sealing off the manor fades away. The skeleton hisses. I won't sacrifice my friend for some holy path of late coming. As it collapses, the skeleton gasps. I was so close. Army of eternal.
You're not capped yet, or are you?
No, I got like 59k.
Gotcha.
Before some other malefactor tries to use it for
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, 59? You're missing 84, 88.
Warforged, guarding the farmhouse, wants you to investigate the appearance of the giant tree, as well as rescue any farmers you come across. This bizarre event must be related to the Eye of Lamar. Woodwood stands before a nearby
Woodwood.
deep into the tree. See, with Woodwood defeated, you can continue your investigation. You've entered a Lamania manifest zone, a clear indicator. The Eye of Lamania is nearby. These huge branches thrum with life force. They look sturdy enough to walk across. Another Woodwood guards a protected creature notices your approach.
Not much dungeons left. We end in probably about 10 minutes-ish.
You found the Eye of Lamania, but its guardians rise to prevent you from taking it. With the Guardians defeated, you're now able to retrieve the Eye of Lamania and take the Eye of Lamania. With the eye removed from the
About 30k to go.
perhaps this huge tree and its gigantic animals will eventually return to their home plane.
I don't know if I want to do this. I mean, you're gonna get. I mean, we could. Yeah, we could do this. This quest with all the Abishai and the demon stuff.
Arcanoloth Keeper explains that to access the Eye
Hey,
of
hold on.
Shavaran,
Don't go yet.
you
Let me
must
get you
visit
song at
3
least.
fortresses and attune to a ward in each one. This will be no easy task. Each of the fortresses is occupied by one of the 3 warring factions on the plane of battle. The demon's fortress is better described as a jagged cave with hear a cacophony of stomping feet, scraping claws, rattling hooves. The sound of the demon horde. To the west stands a cold protected by a magical shield. Grim trophies lead to a corridor opening to the north. Magical energy surges throughout the fortress as the lever is pulled.
I think the other one's back in that magical barrier, but...
Which one you get? With Angel or Devil?
Devil.
As you enter the chamber, a series of powerful orphans patiently await. Around the devil's sigils sputter and fade. The sigil glows keenly. Attuning to the devil's ward should help you retrieve the Eye of Shavarath.
Da, da, da. Like 960 XP from...
Now that you've attuned to all three wards, the Eye of Shavarath awaits you at the entrance. After attuning to all three of the wards, the protections for the Eye of Shavarath fade. Now take the artifact. You've retrieved the Eye of Shavarath. Perhaps it's better if it's kept at Moorgrave, rather than acting as one more source of conflict on the plane of battle.
I thought about it.
Guess what?
Hmm?
We're both cat.
Nice.
It's like 4 minutes before I need to go too. Amazing.
Take another barbarian life. Level. Nice.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
It's not bad. I'll pull my 20 gear. Well, that'll be ending soon. Mm-hmm. Uh, 20 to 20.
Personality simulation engaged. Let's do this!
I'm gonna have to try to remember to put my specs and whatnot in later. I'm not gonna try to do that right now. Oh. What's my level 20 goggles? Oh, they might be in a different tab. Oh. Oh dear. Yo, where's my goggles? Oh, they're there. Well. Alright, that's fine for now. Alright folks, I am going to be heading off here. I should be back in a little over 5 hours potentially. Probably going to be playing some remix at the end of the night. Thank you for everyone who stopped in today and all the raiders and chatters, and I will catch you all later.